Alrighty. So we are waiting on the PTR. I wish they would have announced when it was going to be out. What time? All we have is see. Hey, what's up, Kettle? Started downloading. I haven't gotten the prompt to download anything. I've closed out my BattleNet a couple times. Over here on the forums, I was looking at some of the bugs and stuff. Check realm. What's above play? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, let me go back over. I clicked the wrong. Just close out of that whenever it launches. You go back to it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it just popped up. Okay, cool. Hopefully not. Hopefully it'll go pretty quick. I've been checking that thing multiple times. That's moving pretty fast so far. Let me see, check out some of these, known issues here. So for tempering, there's some issues. Let's see if there's anything. Sever, Deathblow, Leave, Shadow Movement. Not increase the area effect size. That's not too bad. Oh no, some tempered affixes with cooldown reduction statistics decrease backwards. Hey, what's up? That's not good. Hopefully we'll be able to just jump right in once it's done downloading. Druid lucky hit with Earth skills doesn't function as intended. That's not good. That's what I'm gonna play. That's the first build I'm gonna make. Is I'm gonna make my landslide build that I made for season 3 because it's not really gonna change in season 4. We can't reset them now, so that's unfortunate. Hopefully they'll fix that in the PTR. It'd be nice not to have to get rid of an item. Let's see. Nothing really too crazy. It doesn't seem like anything that's too much of a concern. Crafting cost doesn't match the amount of currency consumed. I'm gonna have to pull up my Mobalytics page just so I can, when I hop in here, that way I can have the build ready to go. We're at 36%, so we're moving. It's moving along pretty well. So I'm gonna try out my landslide build I made this season first, and then I'll probably jump into some other things after that. Let me go. I think it also said we have to do like the prologue of the campaign, and then after that we have the option to do the level boost. Yo, they put the that's funny. They put the crone staff on the artwork. The customized artwork. It actually doesn't. It just looks like a little sigil, some kind of shield, like a crest. Doesn't look too bad. Man, I really wish I don't know. Once my hardcore character like died from unknown causes, I was like I'm not even interested in dealing with the whole gauntlet thing. Definitely at the launch with the launch of the new season, I'll be more interested in kind of pushing the gauntlet, but I don't know. I had no, after running Malphus so many times, I had no interest in it. I'm trying to fix my mic real fast. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna try the unique ring, bro. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why I'm gonna be playing my landslide setup, because it's like subterranean with trample slide. So if any build is going to work with it, plus it's like a super tanky build I made for hardcore. It's got like tons of HP, all that, and I want to see if they have low life bulwark. So something I had posted out on X, I guess Wadijo kind of answered me back, thinking that maybe low life bulwark wouldn't be a thing. I don't know if he knows how powerful low life bulwark is, and then some people think the affix is going to be gone. So I'm actually interested. I hope they don't remove the affix, damage reduction while injured. Because I'm going to tell you this: if anything is killing a low life bulwark druid, it's going to kill any other druid. Like low life bulwark druid is ridiculously tanky, especially with the changes to Mending Stone. Honestly think a low life bulwark would, unless there's some kind of healing mechanic inside of the gauntlet, not the gauntlet, but the pit. I think the low life druid is going to be really, really good this season. Again, that is if they haven't taken the damage reduction affix out. So hopefully not. Just pulling up my landslide build here real quick on my tablet so I can go ahead and set up my Paragon board. Then I just have to get the gear. Where'd it go? That's weird. We're almost there. Let's see. I can probably take out. Yeah, probably take out vigorous aspect on the setup. Oh man, I'm just gonna hop right in, bro. I wanna actually kind of get a feel for the difficulty, because that's the big change, man. The difficulty. I want to know what that's going to be like, especially for playing hardcore, because I do kind of want to start out the season on hardcore this season. I want to start out on hardcore. That way I can possibly run the gauntlet. And then after that, I'll probably transition into softcore. And then I'll go back to hardcore later on once I'm done with everything for season 4. The real question is, are we going to have to farm our tuning stones? Or no, we shouldn't even have. We probably won't even have the seneschal. I wouldn't expect that we would have the seneschal because it's for season 4. So I'm thinking previous season. And we still don't even know what the seasonal mechanic's going to be. Like, I'm really interested to know what the seasonal mechanic will be. See what's up with Helltides. Also want to jump into Helltides, man. I really want to know what's up in Helltides. I want to test out that boss, that public boss. That sounds really cool. Like killing the public boss, testing all the different stuff in there. I think it's going to be pretty fun. I like events that bring all the players together, man. Stuff like that's so much fun. Yeah, man, it looks so good. I like the density changes. I love any. I hope it's like super packed, full of monsters, and then I'm interested in the little like the little meter you build up and everything. All of that stuff sounds pretty cool. And then once you get the items to summon the main boss, that's pretty awesome too. I want to know what the rewards are going to be. I hope it's something significant. I hope they give you like a ton of cinders or something like that. Some monsters in Helltide may spawn partway into the ground. That's pretty funny. In the wrong subzone. Harbingers spawned by Ravenous Soulspire and Hellspire events do not. Here we go. Public test realm. So we have public test realm in development. Let's see if we can play. Let's go. Skip past all that stuff.
1.4 logging into connecting to Diablo 4 services. Right action queued. Right action logging into Diablo.
No.
Screen reader enable / disable. The screen
disable that. I don't want no screen reader. Oh, it's like we were playing the game. What's this? Oh, that's pretty cool. I think we'll just stick to the standard though. $51.88.5. Yeah, bro. I'm like, why is it? I don't need no screen reader, man. That's annoying. Oh, bro, I almost wanted to watch the cutscene. Let's go. Gotta get him looking right. Oof, God, not jaundiced. Let's see. Accessories, no makeup. Purple mana. Where's the tattoo ink? There we go. Wait, there's a hardcore setting for this? I'll skip hardcore for right now. Maybe a little bit later. Let's go. All right. Always World Tier 2. Oh, wait, let's back it up. Recommend for veterans, so 50x. Oh my God, it's been forever since I've been over here, yo. That's crazy. Is the sound jacked up too? I bet it is. Hold on. Yeah, I figured the sound would be all jacked up. Turn it all down.
Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
Yeah, it's like basically entering into a brand new game. Everything's all messed up. Okay. Is that better? Shouldn't be too loud now. Should be at the right volume. That's what I have it at the in the normal realm. So I guess we have to go through this part, and then we'll get to the NPC that allows us to boost our character. Fangs in the dark. Uh-oh.
Careful. He's a wild one.
I cannot do that here.
What's it to you?
Come. I'll explain.
Come on, lady.
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside.
Little did we know.
Was led by whatever he saw.
What is, oh, it's got a totem and a staff. Nice, nice. Level 2. Let's see the choices. We'll go with. Why don't we go with? We got 20% attack speed too. Let's go with claw. Just straight up clawed him down. Boy, you gotta love the movement speed early game, man. I can't with that slow movement speed. I'm dropping frames, so I have to check it. So I'm not in the game. Let me check real quick though. Let's keep doing that. Oh, I see. You know what? I think you know what I think I didn't do. Let me do something real fast. I forgot to change my settings. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm gonna close it down, change my settings. I wish I could just do this inside of the stream. I have to stop the stream, then I'll restart the stream right away. But I have to stop it real quick to adjust some settings real fast. I have it on my video recording settings. Let's see. Okay, that should fix it. Yeah, it should clear it up now. I have it set appropriately. I forgot I turned it down. I should have picked something different. Dang, that 20% makes a big difference. Yo, I can't believe we gotta go through this. Okay. Let's see, now go ahead and pick out a core skill. Why not just use the old Lightning Storm? Seems like Lightning Storm always works well. Is it like lagging really bad? Oh yeah, let me test and see if we can. Am I not zoomed out? I think I am zoomed. That looks pretty far, doesn't it? I feel like I'm zoomed further out, bro. Why is my stream lagging so bad? It looks more zoomed. Trying to look and see how well the stream is going. I wonder if this is the PTR or if this is something with my stuff, because I don't usually lag like that. Just go ahead and level out our lightning storm a little bit. Hopefully it'll clear up once I get out of here. I don't know. Just getting like random frame drops. I remember this from the beginning. Son of Malphus. Okay. Let me see if I can close down some of this stuff real fast. Close that. Everything else I usually have up. Close Steam. Yeah, I think it is more zoom. This looks like the normal zoom when we're in town.
The old ruins are clear. Your town lost souls. I need more spirits.
Yeah, well, as soon as I like went into town, it dropped back down to what it was normally at. But this definitely looks a lot better.
That was all of them. Light willing. Madman. Though.
Let me see if I can't drop the the quality down some. Just drop it down to like medium or something like that. See if that helps it out. I'll have to figure it out whenever I before I do the second. Probably stream this again tomorrow if there's any kind of issue with lag and stuff.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Real as it gets.
You came to thank the light.
I'm not tricking anybody, I promise you. We have to do this part. You can see the public test up on my screen there. Alright, let's trying to remember the beginning here. It's been so long since I did this. Oh, hopefully there's not like a bug where if I activate that, I have to get the rest of the statues or something weird. Let's grab this. Now all we need is a mini map. Like a nice little overlay we can drop into like the upper right hand side, upper left hand side, I mean. Get to town, oh my lord.
I'm not ready yet.
We'll take some herbs, bundled herbs, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on.
Is anyone here? Hiding back here.
Skip past all that. Hey, what's up, Harry? I know, right? No more yellows, just legendaries. And then greater affix legendaries. I was playing Last Epoch this morning. I had finished up everything. I was in the I was doing corrupted stuff. My son came in to get ready for school, and I turned and I gave him a hug after I killed a lot of the enemies in the area, and I didn't notice there was an AoE pool, and my second hardcore character died. I was like, okay, this is kind of, oh wait, I gotta go back here and talk to this guy. Let me go back here and throw this piece of wood into the fire. Which one of these guys is it?
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, I have to slay the fallen. I don't remember that. Thought we could just go into town. It's probably because I killed them initially. Okay. Now can we go? Okay, speak to Lorath.
The angel. Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it though, man. All I did, bro, I killed everything. And then I turned and I gave him a hug. I turned back around. There's like this ridiculous AoE that's just destroying my HP. I was just like, okay, whatever. I don't care.
We have no time for this.
I'm so done with like games. No, never. I love my boy. Nobody gets my son. That is my boy. I'm just tired of games where you kill something and it drops an AoE and the thing that you killed was weaker than the AoE that it dropped. I wish they would just stop the massive amounts of damage from AoE, like pools of damage after enemies die. Alright, come on. Where's the NPC? Okay, is this the guy? Or do we have to continue to talk about this stuff?
What did you rise in the reason? I'm off to
I know I gotta go to the...
sway back. Cloudy eyes.
Gotta go to the shop up here and buy back his item. Aha! We've done it. We beat the game, guys. We beat the game. All right, that's it. That's all there is to it. We beat the game. All right, so let's set everything up. What's all this? Just that's all it took right there. I love this. All the waypoints, bro. Oh, it's so lovely. All the waypoints are unlocked. Okay. Let me do my skills roll. Oh, and we got all this too. Let's see. Let's look at these. Elemental Surge. Okay, guys, come on. I know. Elemental Surge. Let's see. Lucky hit. 40% chance to deal physical damage. I like that. So lucky hit, and it's a 40% chance. So that's actually pretty good. Lightning damage, cold damage, poison damage, shadow damage. Let's see. Finesse. What do you mean 94? I'm level... Oh, it's just going over the levels. Natural finesse, increased damage, damage to crowd control, damage to close enemies, damage to distant enemies. That's good for lightning storm builds. Natural motion, evade, mobility skill, movement speed. We've seen that. Resistances, we know that. Worldly stability, resource generation, resource cost reduction, resource 5% chance to restore 10 to 15% okay. That's going to be the first thing I put on my forum post. Up to 5% chance to restore 10 to 15% primary. Like, that's got to go. Like, that's got to go like yesterday. That's terrible. Then let's see. Chance for Wind Shear to cast twice. Chance for Tornado to cast twice. Hurricane size, which is hurricane's not that great, but it's a pretty big boost to your hurricane size. Lightning storm duration, that's not good. Hurricane duration twice. No, hurricane size and hurricane duration. Okay, I can see why hurricane duration might be okay, but let's see. Earth spike twice, landslide twice. If that works with your trample slide and your subterranean to cast landslide twice, that's going to be pretty good. Chance for boulder projectiles to cast twice, so boulder cane builds are going to be a lot better. You're going to be able to just spam boulders like crazy. I know, right? I look so slick, bro. And then petrify duration, as if we needed any more petrify duration. So that's pretty big. If this landslide works with your subterranean and your trample slide, it's really good. But the boulder one's probably the best one for like boulder cane builds. So any like shred boulder or like a bear boulder build, that's actually super nice. 20% chance to cast twice. It's gonna be crazy. Werebear augments, small size, pulverized size, grizzly rage duration. I'm not a big, not huge fan on that one. Maybe the grizzly rage duration though, that's nice. Maul size, pulverized size, not too big of a fan. I don't think it's going to be useful. Shred critical strike chance, rabies duration, and lacerate duration. And then companion. So we have wolves attack speed, ravens attack speed, poison creeper duration, and ravens size. They must mean the active ability. That's probably what they really mean. Okay. I don't know what this gear is they gave me. Let's see. They just gave me like random stuff. +4 to, look at the +4 ranks. +4 to Cyclone. +4 to Ravens. Did they take off my UI? I think they did. Hold on, let me see if I can. Is it in gameplay? I think it's in gameplay. Advanced tooltip compare, I think is the right one. Oh no, we don't need advanced tooltip compare. I think that's the right one. So now we can look at the, there we go. Okay, so spirit per second, 4 to 5. Willpower goes to 84 at 920. And max skill ranks is 4 before everything's upgraded. That's pretty good. So we're getting a lot more skill ranks A lot more, actually. Not as much max life. I thought maybe max life would go up more than that, but that looks like the base max life. Lightning Storm. Life per second. And there's Storm Strike, so there's your basic skill attacks. So only one for Storm Strike. That's super weird, right? Only one skill instead of like 4 ranks. You get +1 to Storm Strike. Interesting. You get a lot of resist. What do your rings have on them? I'm interested. Okay, so we still have. I want to know damage reduction. It's gonna suck if we can't get certain damage reduction rolls. Let's see. Armor. Yeah, so I'm not seeing any damage reduction here. You see? No damage reduction on that one. No damage reduction on that one. No movement speed. Okay. Let me set up my stuff real quick. Let's go pack leader. Avian Wrath. And we'll just do Calm Before the Storm. Actually, I don't even know if there's let me set up my Paragon board real fast. Give me just a second. I have to go into my Mobalytics real fast on my tablet so I can set this up. This is what I was doing for hardcore anyway, so. All right, let's see. We're outmatch. Okay. And then Constricting Tendrils and Shapeshifter. Constricting Tendrils is still the same. I knew it would be, though. They didn't change anything on the patch notes. I really wish they would change how Constricting Tendrils functions, though. It's one of the worst legendary nodes in the game. And then Shapeshifter. Get that. Should be good on my decks there. The nodes are still the same though, so everything's still 5 on the nodes. But we will be getting a lot more stats. Nobody cares about that legendary node game. It's giving me a warning. It's like, hey, you're approaching a legendary. Yeah, nobody cares. All right, and then Ancestral Guidance. Make sure I'm going in the right direction here. I think that's how I usually go. Yeah. Bear with me for just a second longer. Trying to get my build set up for like the first things I want to test out. Then we'll go down. Not that one yet. Then Earth and Devastation. Alrighty. Let's see, territorial. Did they change the look of the node? It does look like they changed it a little bit. Or at least I didn't pay attention to it before. Maybe they didn't. I'm just kind of paying attention to it now. And then Height and Malice. We should have no issue with reaching like skill point caps, or for not skill point but stat caps for a lot of these extra legendary nodes. Spirit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go see what affixes that I can reroll. Give me just a second. I'm just setting up my Paragon board real fast, so that way I can kind of get right into doing everything. Thunderstruck. What in the world? Oh, that's why. It's got me turned all the way around. And then tectonic. Okay. I think I just threw the rest of these points in HP. There we go. Alright, let's go to Masterworking. Alright, so try out the helmet. What do we got? Defensive. So just resists. Fire, lightning, cold, poison, and shadow resist. What are the caps, though? Let me look at my, So I'm already capped out with all my res, which is what I usually do with my Druid anyway. So we don't have any other. There has to be more than this, though. Maybe I just have to farm it out. So on the helmet, I don't really need any of these. Let's see, chest is probably the same. So defensive and utility you can put on your chest. Defensive and utility you can put on your helmet. Gloves, you can get offensive. So damage to crowd controlled enemies, close and distant. Let's see. And I don't have... $82.5% damage to close enemies. Wow. That's pretty significant there. Okay. And then pants I figure would be the same. Yeah, pants are the same as gloves and helmet. Boots, mobility. Just give me movement speed. Did it give me an evade cooldown? Okay. Can I do another mobility? Or do you have to... Is it just a reroll? Okay, we're fine with that. We'll just take the movement speed. So you can have... You can't do 2 mobility, I guess? You only do like 1 and 1. Interesting. Let's see... Weapons, will earth. And then... Can we do them both at the same time? Damage to controlled enemies. I'm fine with that. I keep closing out of the stupid thing. Some border projectile. Let's see, Amulet has the most though. Look at this. Offense, defense, mobility, and resource. I want to get some resource generation, but which one actually gives me flat resource generation? Alright. And then rings, just offense and resource. Didn't they say they were going to have, like, plus resource generation? I thought they said that they were. This actually doesn't sound too bad. This Elemental Surge, chance on lucky hit to deal a sizable amount of damage. Like 40% chance to deal a pretty decent chunk of damage there. Okay, we're good with that. Let me just set up my skills real fast. So there, and then take this out. And then shred. Pick up the one in wolves. I guess maybe go with the Spear Gin this time. I don't know. We'll see. And then these. I think we'll just go with Ursine Strength for right now. Then I have 2 points left over. Oh, you know what? We'll just do this. Wild Impulses actually works now, so that's kind of nice. There we go. And I think that should just about do it. I just have to let me set up my skill bar. And then, instead of trample on X. I think that works out well. Actually, I think I'll do it like that. Alright, let's go... Where's the Codex guy? Let's see what they have in the Codex. Oh, wait, we got a... Codex of Power. Okay. So we have everything at level 1 automatically. That's pretty cool. Okay, so everything's at level 1. So now I just need to check and see what I need for aspects. I like the change they made to disobedience, so I feel like we're going to be using disobedience again. I just gotta pull up one more time, pull up my mobile links one more time. Okay, so subterranean. Let's go down to... How do I, okay, let's go ahead and use the search filter. There we go. And then mark this as a favorite. So that's pretty easy. Can I just use it now, though? Yeah, okay. There's a lot of tempering aspects. Wow, there's actually quite a few of these for all the different classes. Let me look at the defensive ones, because I'm actually more interested in that. So we have barbarian ones. What's this? Must be necromancer, sorcerer. Bulwark cooldown reduction. Cyclone size, bulwark duration. Do they have like shape-shifting endurance? Bloodhound cooldown, debilitating roar cooldown. That's interesting. The disobedience, basically, you build up your stacks and they don't fall off. Like, it just takes a duration. The season's not out yet, Sleep. The season, they haven't released that yet. Yeah, there's a lot of affixes removed, Harry. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of trying to look at this stuff real fast. I wonder if this stuff is going to change, like the name of it, though. Because there's 3 of these. Dodge chance, total armor, and max life. Oh, well, wait. Oh, they're all differing values, though. They're rare, legendary, rare, and magic. So all of these are the... I guess so there's legendary manuals, rare manuals, magic manuals. That's why there's so many repeating ones. So I'm thinking there was a bunch of different ones, but there isn't. So yeah, they've taken out a ton of stuff. Okay, how do you put it on there, though? How do I put my aspects on there? Let me go get my horse real fast. Let's potion person. Let's look at that.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who's... Kettle's hot. What do you need?
So everything's just bundled herbs. That's actually really nice. I like that. That everything is just bundled herbs and you don't have like all these separate potions. What about advanced elixirs? Yeah, so just bundled herbs. That's really cool. And there's like diamond fragments, ruby fragments. That's actually pretty nice. What's this? Looks like crafting materials. And then sparks. Let's see, incense.
Blessings.
Oh, I wanted to check out the gyms, yo. That was another one. I want to check out the gyms. I want to see what the gyms are. I want to see. Where do I? Let's see. So you automatically have to go to the pit just to upgrade at one time. Interesting. So for rank 1, you have to go to the pit. And then I just got a natural finesse manual. Oh, the jeweler's here. Okay, so it looks like they condensed everything down. So now it looks like everything's kind of pulled together and I'm not running all over the place. That's probably why I was going the wrong direction. So for rubies, overpowered on weapons, max life on armor, fire resist, so nothing really changed for rubies. Amethyst, damage over time. Armor is 27 strength. So there's your stat rolls from D3. We're now getting stat rolls on our gems, so that's really good. So now you might not go max life on your armor, you might actually go a stat. Emerald's probably going to be dexterity, just vulnerability damage, so that's really nice. Poison resist, topaz, int, basic attack damage, and lightning resist. Sapphire. Well, look at the cost though. It costs 10,000 for royal gem. 20% critical strike damage, 27 willpower. And then diamonds, how much resist? So we're getting 6% resist to all elements there. And then ultimate damage and barrier generation. So it looks like they increased barrier generation as well. So all resist and barrier generation got a buff there. That's pretty significant too. And then a lot more armor off of your skulls. So like double the armor, more than double the armor. And then healing received on if you sock it into armor, and then life after a kill. So skulls gives a ton more armor. Diamonds look really good. What is that? 2%? 1% more all resist, and the barrier generation is they buffed it by like 6%. So big barrier builds I think are possible there, and then high stat builds. But I like the fact they changed it from like crit strike, you know, they just add crit damage now, so that's pretty cool. But it's pretty expensive. You see, like, it's pretty expensive there. We'll just go back there one more time. So to do royal, it's 10,000 fragments. So it's going to be pretty costly. Okay. What's this person? Okay, so the occultist is where the... That's why I was in the wrong place. The occultist is over here. So let's go ahead and imprint some things real quick. Let's see, mending stone. And then we'll do this one. We'll just do the disobedient aspect, just to look at it.
That's a good omen.
And then, what I do, subterranean here? Oh, it's right there at the top. And that's usually Tybal's will. Symbiotic aspect. I gotta swap to Nature's Fury. Then Shepherds, which got a buff. Yo, this is way easier. We got Trample Earth, and then I'll have to find a Zenith ring. I like the fact that the stats aren't too crazy. I actually don't mind that. And then we'll do Aftershock on the totem. Okay. So let's go do some stuff real fast. Am I in World Tier 3? Let's go to Tier 4. What's this person?
Can you feel it, Wanderer?
Alright, Tier 4. What's this guy? Gym crafting. We already talked to the gym crafter. I guess I need to craft a gym, though.
I carry the rest. Shards of the heavens.
Let's just go ahead and make a sapphire. And socket that into my helmet. I feel like you're just going to run your stat, whatever that stat is. And then I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. I'm not even going to look at it. Let's go to the Helltide. Alright, now I can actually see. Yeah, the codex is way, way better. I want to test out this Helltide though, man. I want to see exactly what this meter is all about. Oh. That thing hit pretty hard. So the meter doesn't... I also have to go to the stronghold to specialize to pick up my spirit bonding. This guy's using some kind of flamethrower setup. What's that? Oh, like the first, that first little bar filled up, it made a really crazy sound. Yeah, there's feels like they're a bit tanky though. It feels like they do a little bit more damage and they're a bit more tanky. But obviously we don't have as much damage reduction, so that's probably why as well. Did they change it back to where we're getting like white items dropping now? Like white ancestral items. Oh no, it was like that before. What am I saying? Not used to seeing white items on the ground. See, I know that most of the density is up here. No, I don't think you're not going to have to do the Lilith statues again, brother. I already got my Lilith statues for the PTR. Like, as long as you unlocked them, you're not gonna have to do them again. It's probably just a visual bug or something like that. So there's some exquisite blood, guys. You see, I got distilled fear and exquisite blood right there. So both of those items dropped just from killing random mobs. Right after I get done with this, I want to go test out the pit. I want to see what the first level of the pit is like. First, right after I tell them to take off that dumb resource thing they still have up on our the affixes, the next thing I'm going to say is please take the cooldowns off the horse. Like, I don't know why that hasn't been done already, but if they could just take the cooldowns off the horse, that would be great. So every time I get one of those bars filled up, it seems like it spawns like a small pack of enemies. Does it look like the mob density has been increased? I don't feel like it's been increased. Wolf's Honor. Probably should have got a Zenith ring first. A Zenith ring and a pair of T-bows would help out tremendously. I wonder what boss that ring is going to drop from. Oh, you know what else I forgot about? I forgot about that one passive. That one passive that they have. I should have just took these points here. Maybe, where's it at? This one right here. The Companion Core and Wrath skills. Hold on. I'm gonna test that out too.
I must wait a moment.
Man, I really wish they would just give me, I wish they would just bake movement speed into your amulet and your boots. I don't know. I always like having movement speed. What's this guy over here? What the f is that? It's a damn, one of them ambush fish. They just shot up out the ground. Okay, this is the Baleful Heart, I guess, ritual area, marked with a demon head. Giant grouper fish just comes pouncing up off the ground, spitting out enemies. Some fiend rose there. Okay, where are the chests at? Let's see. We'll open up one of the 75 chests just so that way we can actually see what this is like. I'd imagine you could probably do this in a group too, so you probably wouldn't only have to do like one chest for like a group of 3 people. Each person do one chest and then you could fight the boss. Ah, I'm feared. Oh, I guess that's the elite. Oh my god, dude. Yo, the damage. Get him, wolves. He does quite a bit of damage, man. And he takes quite a lot of he takes quite a lot of damage as well. As soon as I move in there, he almost takes me down about my whole health bar there, like one shot. I'm terrified. I'm out of HP. I'm gonna die. Okay, he's pretty tanky. That guy's actually pretty tanky. Does he stay though? He probably disappears once you die to him. So that guy's actually kind of nice and tough. Definitely does quite a well, at least for what you have starting out. Obviously he's not gonna probably be that difficult when you get all your gear set up appropriately. Just want to test out. Okay, let's see. Did I get a heart? No, I did not get a heart out of that. I'll try to open up another one of these.
It is locked.
Okay. Ooh. Anyway, well, I'll come back over here. What is this? What does that say? Slay the Blood Maiden. Is that just a general? I think that's probably just a general whisper. Because the Blood Maiden's what you get when you summon... And then the rest of those are living still. Let me go over to the pit. I want to check out the first. Where's that at? I forget. Isn't the pit... Where's the pit at? Does anybody remember off the top of your head which city the pit is supposed to be in? Yeah, the silent chest definitely, man. Silent chests are always bad loot. Is it over here? Okay, there we go. Should be able to get there just by teleporting over. Okay. Tier 1, level 100 monsters. Let's just see what this is all about. The flame, I'll go back out there just a second and look at it. I just want to... see what this first little level of the pit is like. Doesn't seem too bad. Everything seems kind of easy to kill at level 100.
I must wait a minute.
I had to get that crit chance, bro. So you should be able to do like the first couple tiers, it seems like, pretty easily. Because I'm building meter pretty fast. I wonder if they up the damage the enemies do, or just by removing all the damage reduction. This is probably their way of solving everything. I definitely want to get as many items as I can just to see what affixes actually drop on the items. Champion's Demise. Is that what that said? Shrines in here. I keep hitting buttons like I'm playing PoE, man. I mean, not PoE, but Last Epoch. Now I'm playing the Gauntlet. This is definitely going to be interesting and hardcore. But I think it'll probably be much more manageable because I'll start from like tier 2 and slowly level my character up as opposed to jump right into tier 4 without anything set up perfectly. It's like those aspect levels are pretty big too. Having those high level aspects instead of everything being like the lowest version. Okay, so now to the Guardian layer. Outlaw Sharpshooter. Hey, did we get a... Alright, so we got a greater affix drop already, guys. And we got a horse too. Interesting. And then I got my Masterworking material. So I got 6 Masterworking material. So we got... What was that? Yeah, there we go. So we got a pair of pants with 242 life per second. So that's actually pretty decent. That's quite a bit of life. 242 life per second. Yeah, basically rifts, I'd say. Yeah, it's basically like rifts. You know, obviously you can't stun the boss though. Yeah, you got to get... So, Tom, you have to get all the way to Kyovashad, and then once you get to Kyovashad, there's a NPC in the middle of Kyovashad. You just talk to them, and you'll get the boost. Yeah, it's you got to do it that way. I know it's kind of annoying. Getting through that first part. And then everything and now they didn't say this in the patch notes, but they actually changed the way the town's laid out, bro. So like everything's more condensed. Like everything is much more condensed. So all of your gem cutter, your jeweler, your shop, your blacksmith is here. Then you also have your occultist here, and then down here is your alchemist So everything's actually really nice and condensed down. Even more so than it already was. Okay, so let's masterwork now. So now we have masterwork stuff. So all affixes get increased by 5%. So that's really all that says. So I'm not going to use it yet. I'm not going to masterwork that yet. So I actually want to have an item. So sigil crafting is here too. And I guess I have to craft a sigil. Let me go ahead and craft like a low tier. Oh, we'll craft like a we'll shoot like a 30. 26 to 30. I kind of do want to look at some of these items just to see if there's anything different. See, this has to go. Like, a lucky hit. Up to a 5% chance to restore 13% primary resource. Like, that either needs to go, or they need to buff that lucky hit chance. That should not be a thing. Yeah, it seems like there isn't any damage reduction stats. Impairment reduction? Okay, so impairment reduction, which just sounds like reducing stun, which would be control reduction. Is that what they're calling this? Control impairing effects? What's impairment reduction then? It's probably that. I would imagine it's probably that. +4 to rabies on your boots, guys. So you can now have plus stats on your boots too. So it seems like you're going to get a lot of plus stats. +4 to rabies on your boots. And man, they have a lot of damage over time now, I guess. Okay, that's not bad. We'll just keep going. We'll just kind of break everything. We'll keep this one, though. We got to keep our first ever. Yeah, especially because it's better than those pair of pants. Got to keep our first ever greater affix rolled item. What are our rings looking like? Damage over time. Critical strike damage. I need crit chance. So you guys need to give me some crit chance. You know, I really need to go kill the Galvanic Saint to get a Zenith ring is what I really need to do. And I guess we'll make a potion so we can get this to leave. That way the quest will go away. Did the quest go away?
I cannot do that
Why is it? What more do we have to do?
Perfect balance. I'll be here, sir.
Oh, it's just a bug. It's a visual bug. It says upgrade your healing potion, which we've already done. It automatically upgraded our healing potion. Yeah, the flying. Well, here's the thing though. Like, you know, she probably still is pretty tough, especially because you're not going to have as much damage reduction. So you're going to be needing quite a bit of damage reduction from your character, like all your passives that give you damage reduction. Let's go ahead and continue to farm up. Actually, no. Let me go and do this dungeon real quick. I'm interested in doing. Did you see the modifiers on that? There weren't really any. Look, extra shrines and monster barrier. Interesting. Maybe they took off all of those crazy modifiers. Or maybe I just have to go into a higher. So Lucien, my overall thoughts right now, definitely a lot better, like in terms of quality of life, a lot better. It's going to take some getting used to though. Like, I can't really give you like a full assessment, obviously, but I think it's better overall, like a lot better. Definitely gonna create a lot more builds. I think a lot of different build variety. A lot of the same builds will have different setups, like depending on what people like. They definitely made the game harder. You have no damage reduction anymore, at least from what I've seen so far. Lots of health, lots of armor though. These enemies are dying. Oh, this is level 82, guys. That's why. I need to scale it up some. I forgot. That's my bad. Here, let me go to like a higher level one. Let me do what's tier 1? What's 100? Isn't it like 40 something? 47? I'll do like 50s. I'll do like a 50. Okay, now I have to get used to the towns. What's the occultist symbol? Okay. Let's do 51 to 60. Yeah, so look, it's only reduced cooldowns on kill and empowered elites, guys. So it doesn't look like the sigils are crazy. Well, listen, they buffed a lot of things on the barb too, man. Bleed barbs are going to be crazy. So is whirlwind. Seems like anything that utilizes a dust devils. So dust devils look pretty strong. So the sigils look way better. I think they took all of those crazy modifiers off. Where did that go? Did I used it, right? I don't see any strongholds on here either. So it looks like they unlocked all your strongholds too. Did I, am I missing something? Tree of Whispers. Did it just disappear? I don't know. I'll just make another one.
I cannot do that here.
I don't see it. Thank you. Oh, I'm sure there's gonna be some one-shot builds, Kettle. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's gonna be some one-shot. Now I don't know about the tier 200 bosses though. Tier 200 bosses are gonna be your real in-game bosses, but that depends on how much loot you can actually get from tier 200 bosses, or like how often tier 200s drop like greater affix rolls.
must wait.
Man, I need some crit chance already and a Zenith ring. I gotta go kill the Galvanic Saint. So I need living still to do that. Which means I need to go and do the Helltide, right? It's nice to see that the electrified obelisks are still as annoying as they were before. Man. I'm telling you, they really should put movement speed into your leveling process. There really shouldn't be a time where you're level 100 and you're moving super slow. I mean, that's just my opinion, though. I did see some people post that on the forums that they'd liked it to be a slower leveling process. So some people still like the old school, like slower pace type of gameplay. So way less modifiers on these dungeons now. Because this one doesn't have anything basically at all. Yeah, I wish. See, I wish they wouldn't. I wish they would have definitely kept the. Like, I'm happy with the ones they brought back, but I wish they would have turned the vampiric powers, instead of like affixes, maybe have like a smaller UI than Season 2 was, just like a different interface, much like the vampiric interface from Season 2. And maybe you could pick like one vampiric power to put on your character out of the 6 powers that they brought back. I feel like I'm fine with the fact they only brought back the 6, but I wish they would have brought it back in a way where you could have added it to your character instead of make it an aspect. Because, like with Druid, Druid really lacks a lot of aspect slots, so it makes it harder to... you have to be a lot more selective as to what you pick. So, I definitely do agree. I wish they would have done something a little bit different than that. Well, I think they did a good job balancing the powers. I don't think they needed to change them from what they... You know, they did a good job, in my opinion, of balancing them out. It just should not have been aspects. Like, even the Malignant Heart rings shouldn't have been rings, in my opinion. I feel like they should have been some kind of item that you can socket into your character to give it that effect. Like a gem or something. So it seems like nightmare dungeons are going to be way easier to farm. Like, much easier to farm. You're not going to be looking for lightning, you know, to throw out Lightning Storm or to throw out Death Pulse or anything. So that makes me kind of happy for hardcore. Like, I'm really happy about that change, especially for hardcore. And it doesn't seem like the damage is actually that... Like, I'm not even optimized, guys. Like, clearly I'm not optimized. I just got into the game. And my damage feels pretty good, to be honest. It's really just missing a few critical items for the build, like key pieces, like a Zenith ring or something like that. That would really help my damage. Or getting core, getting crit strike, stuff like that. So overall, I feel like the damages, they didn't really nerf the damage too much, and if at all. But I definitely feel a little bit less tanky, and definitely a little less tanky, and I feel like everything around, like just the fact that they don't have modifiers on these sigils makes a world of difference. Oh, I just dodged right into that. I'm still pretty tanky though. I think I need to swap my this to that. There we go. That's what I was missing. I completely forgot about swapping that over to Nature's Fury. Yeah, so your pets are supposed to be much stronger, but this isn't a pet build. So I have a pet build, like if you've watched my channel at all, I made an entire companion build. I did Uber Lilith this season and everything, but I am not doing that first. The first build I'm going to do is my hardcore landslide build I made, and then after that I'm going to do I'll probably do the pet setup. I just have to get a few items for this build. So we got Distilled Fear. Oh, we got... Whoa! Did we get 2 Greater Affix items? I think we did. I think... So we got a Legendary Manual for completing that. Gives total armor max life dodge chance. And then, let's see. I know I thought I saw... Okay, so we got a double greater affix roll here on our boots. We got life per second. But we got 75% poison resist and 126 willpower. With the vampiric... hold on, can I swap this out? I'm going to swap that onto... there, and I'm gonna go ahead and keep my evade. So we got 2 greater affix rolls already. Crit chance at a max roll. See, I wish they would change this. So you see how this is a 925 piece of gear? Why is it that I can get 1.8% crit chance? Like, that should not be the case. You should never be able to get 1.8% crit chance on a 925 piece of gear. So I hope that I'll probably put that too. They need to raise the floor of a lot of these different pieces of gear, in my opinion. And then that's really it. Our amulet has attack speed, so that's interesting. So I wonder if we can get crit chance instead of attack speed. Yeah, it could be. So we'll just go ahead and scrap everything, and then we'll... I kind of want to see... I really do want to see what this... Maiden is like. It expires in 41 seconds though. We got a world boss in 35 minutes, so we'll definitely hop on over to that when it pops up, and we'll just give the Helltide a second to spawn. But while we're doing that, we can do some pits, see if we can get some items out of there. So we got a tier 3. So they have... So they definitely have... There is a specific duration you actually have to complete these in order to get them to unlock the next tier. Also, if you complete them fast enough, you can unlock 2 tiers. I think it's like between 6 and 4 minutes, you can unlock your next tier. And then if you have 6 minutes left over, you can unlock 2 tiers or something like that. I might actually, a lot of my hardcore builds are probably going to have more damage reduction nodes. Now that we have less chance to get damage reduction, I might end up moving away from a lot of the resistance nodes and just picking up like damage reduction as much as I can. Oh, I forgot to put back on Trample Earth. Man, the fact they have shrines in here. I feel like at the top tiers, you're just going to be fishing for shrines sometimes. Just going to be looking for like conduit shrines, blast shrines, artillery shrines. Oh my god, I thought I was underneath the map for a second. Have to deal with it until I get back out there so I can put my Trample Earth on my character. I'm missing like 2 aspects that I definitely need. Missing the symbiotic aspect, and I'm missing my Trample Earth aspect. And then it spawns a portal. Should spawn a portal. There we go.
I must wait a moment.
Hold on, let me swap something out real fast. Stupid me forgot to put my aspects on. Oh yeah. If only I had remembered. Do I have resource gen? Yo, I'm generating resources. Oh, I just now noticed that, yo. I'm actually generating resource. I don't have that on my gear, do I? I don't have anything. Oh, I do. On my helmet. I didn't even notice that. I have +5 spirit per second. I did not even notice that. I used the level jump, bro. There is no way. I killed him. Okay, I killed him, Kettle. I killed him. He's dead. And I got another double greater affix roll. I know that they said they made it easier, so I get Spirit on my body armor too. More willpower, more armor, max life. Okay, let's get this set up right. Okay. Keep metamorphosis. We're gonna socket the where is it? Symbiotic aspect. So I already have a 4 of 6 on there. And then we will socket in what was it? Aftershock I was missing. No, not Aftershock. It was Trample. I need Trample and I need Stampede, I believe. Yeah. Trample, Earth, and Stampede. Oh, I'm missing crystals.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
So we have to go get some veiled crystals. Man, I really hate how slow I move. Yeah, probably longer than 2 hours, man. It's probably going to be like, you're probably going to get from 1 to 100 in 20 hours, I would say. The average person, it would probably bring them to like 15 to 20 hours. Okay, let's do the Helltide real fast. But yeah, probably 15 to 20 hours might be the average on a character that you're used to playing. And that will probably get you to 100. Not give cinders anymore. That's actually a pretty decent amount of spirit generation. Give me just 1 second, guys. My wife is calling me.
I must wait.
Okay, so something I think I might definitely change is how much it costs to actually imprint an aspect onto your item. Seems pretty expensive. It was like almost 100 Veil Crystals. It probably won't be a big deal, obviously, in the late game, but... feels like it's a bit expensive. I don't know about the mob density here. I don't see a huge difference in mob density. The ambushes definitely aren't happening fast enough. And I don't feel like I'm getting a lot of crystal cinders either. I hope that they didn't lower the amount of cinders you would get just because of the new stuff that you could, like being able to summon the boss and whatnot. Because it definitely doesn't feel like I'm getting the same amount that I would usually get for killing like a pack of enemies. I gotta swap the buttons around on my horse. God, I hate the fact that they changed, like, all of this changed the buttons and everything. I don't feel like the mob density is quite as high as what I thought it would be. Maybe it's just over here, though. What's this? Oh, okay, so there's like a little, blood harvest like event, or I should say blood siphon event from season 2. I want to get that boss to come back. See, that stuff's pretty cool. I wish that would happen more often. I like that. I think I'll probably end up dying to that boss again anyway. Just because I don't have everything set up on my character right. I don't think there's a specific boss you can kill for that new ring either. So we'll probably have to just randomly get it. Oh, hey, somebody's coming in with the Dust Devils. Oh, they died. Come on now. Yeah, see, this feels like a Helltide. I like this. Oh, my meter filled all the way up. So they'll be here. Maybe they can help me out with the boss. Oh, they both died? And I definitely need that trample earth on my in my aspects.
I must wait a moment.
Well, he is dying now. I think that barb just killed him pretty easily.
I'm not ready yet.
I want to pick up all this stuff so I can break it. I know, right? Dude, I'm hitting buttons that I keep hitting buttons that like I'm playing PoE, Last Epoch. I've hit multiple buttons now. See, resource cost reduction. I need a good axe. Max life damage. We'll keep the totem around, but yeah, so I like the affix, the tempering system's pretty cool. I like it seems like it's not too hard to get greater affix rolls. So I have a piece of gear here that has 2 greater affix rolls. I like the simplification of your initial gear pieces and your affix rolls. The higher stats are obviously nice too. I like the codex is great. The masterworking though, I feel like masterworking is something that it's going to take some getting used to. Typically, when you level your character, it's easy to upgrade your gear, but from the very first upgrade, it's going to cost you pit material, so that'll take some getting used to. The difficulty doesn't seem too crazy, especially for a character just starting out without having kind of gone through all of the different tiers to get to the current one that I'm in. It feels like I'm still pretty tanky, but I do have to be more aware of things. The code, like I said, the codex is great. This is super easy. Although I will say it's too expensive in my opinion for like 75 crystals. It costs 75 veiled crystals. Now, to me, this isn't a big deal at first, but once you get to the end game, to me, this isn't a big deal when you get to the end game and you farm for a while. However, when you're starting out, this is kind of annoying. Like the fact that it costs 75 veiled crystals just to change a codex, just to change an aspect. So I hope they reduce that. I'll definitely want them to reduce that. I'll probably put that in the forum. They condensed the town down, so now all of your vendors are like really close by. So you don't have to go all over the place looking for stuff. Helltides are a lot more active, I would say. There's a lot more to do in them. I would like the density to be a little bit higher. I know they said they increased the mob density, but I don't know. If you don't have ambushes and stuff coming in, it still seems like it's not as dense as what I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It could just be the fact that I have no movement speed on my character right now, so I'm moving really slow. But I would like the overall density to be higher, or for them to drop more cinders. I feel like my cinders, I'm not getting as many as I was normally getting. But when I do get like all the ambushes and the bosses and all that, it seems like you're getting quite a bit of cinders from that, so. But yeah, be mindful of how many Veiled Crystals like you start spinning in the very beginning, just because if you do plan on playing in the PTR, it does look like it's going to be pretty expensive to put on your aspects in the early game. Like I said, it's not that bad late game, but early game seems like it's pretty expensive. So like I made a mistake and I did not put on Trample Earth on one of my gear pieces after I got rid of a ring that had Trample Earth on it, and now I'm basically suffering. I'm sitting here running around without half of my damage from Trample Slide, so it can definitely be a big deal in the early game, but definitely not something you'll worry about later on. But I hope they drop it, maybe cut it in half or something like that. I'm trying to get Baleful Hearts so I can summon the boss, but I opened one chest already that was like 75 cinders, and it didn't give me any Baleful Heart. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up a Living Still chest because I need to get a Zenith ring anyway. So I'm gonna open up a Living Still chest and see if it gives it to me. I think they should still be 275. Yeah, well, the problem with doing it like that is, Mono, is that all that would happen is people would just change it down to that tier to do all of their aspects. So every time I did my aspect, I would just drop it down to the lowest tier and do my aspects there and then jump it back up. So they would have to basically cut it. If they did reduce the cost, they would have to do it across the board. The only way I could really see them doing it differently, yeah, the pickup radius, I agree, bro. I wish they would just like auto track to your character, like auto pickup to your character, like a vacuum almost, like just kind of vacuum into your character. The only way I could see them really doing it that way is if they only scaled the amount of Veiled Crystals, like the resource cost, based on the rank of your aspect. So like the higher rank your aspect, the more it would cost. The lower the rank, the less it would cost. This is really cool. I love that. The idea that something's coming out of the ground and spitting enemies, that's really cool. It's funny, Mono, because there was actually a bug not too long ago in Season 2 where people were crafting sigils for Abattoir Observer. And what they would do is they would basically do that. They would drop down to a lower tier they would deconstruct their sigils, then drop down to a lower tier to craft their sigils. And when they would drop down to the lower tier, it would actually change the amount of sigils sigil powder it cost. I believe that's how it worked. Or they would deconstruct it. They would craft one at a lower tier, then deconstruct it at a higher tier. It was something like that. I feel like they should just drop it across the board. It's not a big deal. I feel like I'm more about, in my opinion, everything that I think about is more like geared towards convenience for the player, and then all of the difficulty, things like that, should come from the end game. So like leveling to 100 to me should be easy. Like putting on your aspects should not be difficult at all. It shouldn't cost too much at all. Stuff like that. I don't feel like it should. I feel like that stuff shouldn't be difficult. I feel like you're creating artificial, like, grind for the player. It doesn't need to be there. It's just kind of pointless, but it's there. So you have to grind out these Veiled Crystals just to do that. I would much prefer just to be able to run in there, change stuff out. And then go right back to doing stuff. I got a Baleful Heart out of that. I need to go ahead and use my obels. So we got ourselves a Baleful Heart here. So it costs 3 Baleful Heart to summon the boss. So this definitely incentivizes people to do Helltides together, which I actually like. How many, I have 6 living still. So we'll do Galvanic Saint after this to see how well it works out for me. You know what, let me change out my skill points to, I have to remember. There's actually some pretty nice passives that we can pull from now. I feel like you're going to need heightened senses. I feel like quick shift and heightened senses are going to be pretty important. And there we go. Now that Wild Impulses is fixed, that's good. Vigilance is probably going to be necessary because we're missing a lot of damage reduction now. I kind of want to pick that up, that last point there. The ambushes don't seem like they happen too frequently. Well, if you can do a what with an affix? If I pick up an affix, what do you mean? So if you put an aspect rare, does it provide another affix? Aspects are just aspects, but you can temper in another affix onto your gear piece. I'll go show you that real fast. Just let me finish this real quick. Is it a barbarian this time? I'm stuck in the almost. They're pretty tanky actually. But again, I don't have like half of my damage, so kind of doesn't feel too nice. I'm gonna bring it over here to this guy. Help me out here, bro. Yo, you can troll people with this. I didn't mean to get this guy killed, but I trucked him over here. That's kind of funny. I could drag this guy into people just for... that thing does quite a bit of damage. Well, there went my horse. But it did disappear once it was aggroed onto someone else. Okay, but now it's getting the damage reduction buff from the enemy. Man, I really need to get that other aspect on my... As soon as I'm done with this guy, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to town and put that aspect on. Oh my god. He just tossed that guy up in the air. That's funny. Alright, let's go back to town real quick. Can you on rares? Oh, can you put more affixes on rare items? I think you can put affixes on rare items, but I don't think you're going to want to put affixes on rare items. I think that'd be kind of pointless. You're probably just going to want to wait till you get... Because... Like, I'm certain you can. But you can only... I think you can only put up to 2, so you're going to lose an affix. So it's definitely... Okay, good. Thank you. Well, actually... I'm going to keep this because I want the movement speed. But I'll have to wait to actually use it. Oh man, movement speed here too. So I could temper this though. I could temper these boots with mobility. 20, see that everything's going to use your Veld crystals. Everything's going to be so rough on resources at first. Well, I don't think by the... You got to understand, you're dropped into the game, and I don't have all my stuff set up right. So I think once you actually reach that point where you're good on your character, and you're not missing a lot of core things with your builds, it's not going to be that way. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that I would kill him pretty easily if I have everything set up the way I need it set up. Just look for the aspect of state. Yeah, 75 each time, every single time. And then, so if I want to use this, I need 75 Veld crystals. If I want to use that, I need 75 Veld crystals. This. Oh no, I can use that, actually. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I got lucky. I wish they would change, like, the axe to something different than damage to healthy enemies. I think it would be nice if they did that. I'm gonna keep farming stuff over here just because I wanna eventually summon the boss. I don't necessarily... Maybe there's 16 variations of the aspect you can get. I don't know what that's about because it's basically, it says once you get the highest, like, aspect, it should be a perfect aspect. So maybe it's just something that's... I couldn't tell you. It's so much better. I want to summon this boss. Let's go over here. I feel like this area has always been kind of lame for farming out cinders. I've never liked it. So a lot of this is going to be a lot of your gear in the when you reach World Tier 4, pretty much a lot of your gear grind is going to be farming the pit. You're going to be farming the pit a lot, I think. I'm feeling like I can already hear people complaining now, like in my head. The way it looks like I feel like people are going to complain pretty fast about how much you have to do the pit.
I must wait a moment.
Oh my god, man. I need movement speed, yo. I think what I'll do is try to get this summon on this boss, but mainly, I don't know what the best way to probably just farm the pit or do nightmare dungeons to get resources so I can actually like change my gear up whenever I want to. Because that is expensive. Like even just doing one affix change to 75 veiled crystal. You want to do one tempering, it's 20 veiled crystal. It's very expensive in terms of how much veiled crystal you have to actually spend. Alright, I'm not killing the space cockroach. Not yet, anyway. We need more lucky hit, we need more crit chance to do that. You're gonna need like thousands and thousands and thousands of veiled crystals. Man, I really want to get that ring. I'd love to test that ring out. Kind of sucks that I'm going to have to get it like randomly from a drop. I don't know if they said they put it on any of the bosses. Maybe it's on Andariel, I don't know. I'm going to have to farm out Duriel runs, yo, for the PTR. Yeah, the Earthbreaker ring. Yeah, they're pretty tanky, bro. you're definitely gonna need like a full setup.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Oh, we got 7,000 amethyst out of there. We gotta put some some gems on our gear too. That'll help out a lot. Get our willpower jacked up like crazy. Yeah, yo, I'm not a big fan of the new, I'm just not a big fan of the way they changed out the height and census and stuff. It drops off so fast. That 3 seconds runs out so quick. You basically get barely any benefit off of it.
I'm not ready.
And it doesn't lose 1 stack at a time. It drops the entire buff.
I'm not ready.
Like, you have to build it 1 stack at a time, but then it drops the entire buff. And, like, you could build it all the way to max stacks, but it's going to drop the whole thing. Oh, nice, bro. Hey, come, you can come trade it to me, and then I'm gonna trade it back to you. I wanna see, well, you know what, never mind, don't do that. I don't know if, like, if you trade it one time, it'll be stuck on your character. I wanted to test out the unique trading. Yeah, do you want to join a party, bro? Like, anybody want to join up in a party that's playing the PTR? Let me know. Just, either add me, because my BattleNet's in the description of the stream, or if you're already on my list, just send me a party invite. I think they said they increased the legendary drop rate by like 50%. Sounds good, brother. I think my only, I don't know, man. I think my only thing would be, like, I almost would like them to keep it like that for the game. If you're only ever looking for legendaries and you're only ever looking for greater affix rolls on those legendaries, I got another boss. If you come over here. Oh, never mind. I'm waiting for all those packs to spawn. There's gonna be a hell spawn boss on me in just a second. Or Hellborn. I like this one. This one's not so bad. Oh, he hit me pretty hard there. Man, this Joker is tanky, boy. He's so ridiculously tanky. I need a T-Bow's will right now. Why am I stuck, yo? Where'd he go? We got him half. Oh my god, my health just disappeared. I'm coming back. Don't die. I'm almost there. My poor horse. Oh my goodness, man. I definitely need a pair of T-Bow's will, man. It would help out so much with my spirit generation. Okay. He's down. That guy's super tanky, man. You gotta be careful, because if you die to that, you'll die so much there, you'll lose all of your cinders. You gotta remember you have that cinder penalty. See if we can't get anything out of this. Man, I really hate doing these. I always feel like the enemies don't spawn fast enough. There we go. Yeah. Makes me wonder what they did with like the big damage reduction rolls on some of your unique items. Because a lot of your uniques had pretty hefty damage reduction rolls. Like Tibo's has pretty large damage from close enemies. Damage reduction from close enemies on it. Wonder if they took that out. I feel like at this point, what they should have said with the, oh, I got a Baleful Fragment, yo. Do you have a Baleful Fragment on you? I feel like what they should have said about the damage reduction rolls at this point is they chose to remove them from the game. not make them more rare, but almost remove them entirely from the game. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm not getting a lot of cinders at all, man. Now, I know I did die one time, but wow, like the cinder drop rate, it feels really low.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll have to look back through the bugs to make sure I don't post out anything on the forums that is already accounted for.
I must wait.
But yeah, one thing, cinder drop rate I think is pretty bad, and then I really don't like how expensive it is to change your aspects in terms of Veld crystals. And everything needs Veld crystals. When you temper, you need Veld crystals. When you change your aspect, you need Veld crystals. And I feel like people are going to be dying for Veld crystals pretty fast. At least in the early game. Now, once you have your build all put together, and you're kind of farming without the need for those items, it's not that big of a deal. But until then, I feel like you're going to be running out of them quite a lot. And that's before you start talking about re-rolling. Like, once you're re-rolling your affixes as well. Let's kill the space cockroach over here, bro. We probably don't have enough time to be honest. I want to see what this Hellspire. Oh my god, never mind. I want to see what the max reward for that is, but I keep diving out of it on accident with Shred. Yeah, I think Veld crystals are... They definitely did something to the drop rate on Veld crystals. Yeah, you might not you might not need to look at your items, but you're dang sure gonna have to pick them up. So you're still gonna be picking up a lot of items. And making a lot of trips back to the blacksmith. You just have to go to the BattleNet launcher, Sky, and then under the where it says the play button, make sure that you go to the live, the PTR. I'll show you in just a second. Give me a second. You have to download it though. So you do it through the BattleNet launcher. It's right above the play button when you go to do to launch Diablo. I'll show you in just a second. Like 50 seconds, actually. 50 just a seconds. I'm trying to get this last, where's this last living still chest? Just stay away from that guy. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about that guy. I'm not fighting that Joker. There's two of them, bro? There's two of... No, absolutely not. Absolutely, I'm not fighting that guy. Dude, I'm not going to be able to get the... Come on, game. Oh my god, dude. That's kind of annoying. So you go to your BattleNet launcher. Go to your BattleNet launcher, and then right here, the game version, you have live and test realm. You make sure you select test realm. And then you should be able to download it from there. What is it now? What does this thing do? Spirit cost. Oh, spirit cost reduction? Bro, where's the crit chance? See, this is what I was worried about. Where's the crit chance? Where's the crit chance? That's one of the most important affixes. That's crazy. No crit chance on your ring? And Sky, you're gonna have to play through, they give you attack speed though. Like, why would they give you attack? It don't make no sense. That don't make no dang sense. Did that say it had attack speed on it, man? Because that doesn't make any sense. Resist all. We don't need that. We need none of that. Okay. Hey, big boy. That's so cute. We have a good time. He's a calm baby.
Not bad.
All right, let's see if we can't put some offensive aspects on my Actually, let me go ahead and save that because I want to swap out. I want to swap out my boots. No, I'll just put mobility on my boots. That's what I'll do. I can put it on my amulet too. So if I temper my amulet with a mobility, and hopefully we will get some movement speed. There we go, we got it. Okay. And then temper the boots with mobility. And we got a low roll on movement speed. Let's, you know what else I want to try? Let's try to re-roll it though. Let's try to re-roll an item. Okay, so let's try to re-roll this Ravens off of here. So 15 Veiled Crystals. Say Thorns, fine. What else can we re-roll? Let's re-roll our gloves. Take max life, that's fine. Seems like you're going to want max life on everything. I feel like... I feel like that's almost a necessity. You can get life on your weapon too. That seems a bit weird. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know why you'd want to get life. I feel like they should restrict life to some degree. I don't know. Look at that crit chance roll, though. Look at that 10% crit chance on my totem. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it should have crit chance, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. But the totem has 10% crit, though. That's actually pretty good. So definitely you're going to want crit chance on your totem. All right. I guess we will go to the next Helltide. And continue to farm, because I want to summon the boss. Now, the real question is... No, it doesn't. I was hoping the cinders would carry over. You know, maybe... they should go ahead and let cinders carry over as well. I don't know why. Like, what's the need to have your cinders be deleted once you move from a Helltide, considering now Helltides are up pretty much 100% of the time. So, yeah, maybe they should do that. Maybe they should make it where your cinders just roll over to the next Helltide. I think that'd probably be the best bet. Because there really isn't any reason for them not to. There's only a 5-minute downtime between Helltides. Man, it's going to take a lot to roll your gear pieces. Like to masterwork your gear all the way up. I really want to summon that boss, though. I only need one more Baleful Fragment. I would have had it if I hadn't ran out of time. Yeah, definitely they've cut the cinders. There's no way that they haven't cut down the amount of cinders you get. What is that Wolf's Honor? I keep seeing that I'm getting like Wolf's Honor.
I'm not ready yet.
I've seen like that pop up several times now, and I'm not exactly sure what that is. Never seen it before. And I keep, you know what else I have to do? I gotta go spirit bond into one of the spirit booms. Like, I'm not even at 100 sorry, not veiled crystals, but aberrant cinders. And I've killed multiple elites, tons, plenty of packs where I would normally have well over 100. So unless that's a bug or something, they definitely nerf the amount that you get. And if that's the case, like, why would, like, the problem, like, with doing that is, what would be the point in increasing mob density and having all this extra stuff if you were then going to, like, nerf the amount of cinders that you get? So you're basically not getting any benefit from all of the monsters that are spawning. Or all the extra mob packs in the environment. Sorry if I'm sounding a little bit tired, guys. I woke up at like 1 o'clock this morning. My God. Yeah, so I'm really happy with all of the different aspects of the Helltide, but this is a really, I mean, this pretty much makes it just destroys all of that for me. The fact that it requires you to basically take 3 or 4 times the amount of time to get your cinders to open up a living still chest, it's not very good. I don't know whose idea that was, but they should probably be not in charge of whatever they're in charge of. There's literally no point of increasing mob density if you don't also like leave cinders the way they were. A treasure goblin, okay. Haven't killed a treasure goblin yet. They drop living still. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I've gotten quite a few boss summoning materials just from doing random stuff already. I've gotten a lot of exquisite blood. I actually have gotten, I think, yeah, not a lot, but 4 of them, and I haven't even done anything like a Legion event or anything like that, or a world boss. I've been trying to summon this boss. I need 1 more Baleful fragment, or Baleful heart, or whatever it's called. I feel like I'm killing like endless amounts of enemies and getting no cinders. And I feel like killing this boss right now is a bad idea, like this hell spawn. Just because of how much damage they do. They kill you, they basically, you know, you lose a lot of your cinders that you farm up, so it's kind of pointless to try to kill him right now. It's actually not good at all. Because if he kills me, I'm going to lose a lot of cinders, and then I'm going to be stuck farming. Yeah, the guy does a ton of damage. It's the electrified obelisks too, though. They always do way too much damage. They're overtuned. Telly stomp me, bro. I love the fact that the enemy can chase you, though. Like, the fact that he's chasing me all over the place, I think that's pretty cool. Oh, did he just despawn when I hopped on my horse? Interesting. So I guess the enemy, they'll despawn if you hop on your horse while you're in a Helltide. That's good to know. So it'll be easy to run away if you find yourself in a bad place with those hell spawns. Just hop on your horse and they immediately despawn, I guess. Or maybe you have to get a certain distance away and they'll despawn. That's probably what it was. Yo, this is taking forever. Holy cow. And it still costs 275 cinders. Maybe if they drop the cost. So that's another living still from a treasure goblin. And it seems like they have a couple of these like blood siphon events from like Blood Harvest from season 2. So you basically just stay inside the circle, right? Like that's another one of them. They had one that was like an obelisk, much like the one in season 3, and then I guess that one was like a blood siphon one from season 2. That's pretty cool. I like those events, except for in hardcore. Not blood siphon in hardcore. It's too powerful. So we're almost there. And then we'll summon up the boss here. Hopefully there'll be enough people to come over. I'll just be happy to see what the boss looks like. So you have to take your Baleful Hearts, put them all on the pedestals. 3 seems to be their favorite number. Everything's always 3. I did it again. Don't have shred when you're trying to do that. Okay. I'm hoping I can get quite a few people to come over here.
I'm not ready yet.
I haven't seen any screaming Helltide veins yet, though. Where's the I have to go all the way up here, then come all the way back down.
I'm not ready.
And then after this, I'll go kill the Galvanic Saint if I can, because I definitely want to get a Zenith Ring. I think it's going to be pretty crazy, though. I feel like there's going to be so many builds with just tons of skills, like tons of skill ranks. Seems like you can get skill ranks in quite a few of your gear pieces. I don't know if that's intentional, but I've seen skill ranks on boots. I think I've seen skill ranks on a couple things. And the basic skill ranks, I only seen that it gives one basic skill rank. So I don't know if that's intentional at all either. I don't think it is. Most of them give like 2 to 4. For your basic skills, it was only showing like one Storm Strike rank or whatever. But it could have just been the item that I had. I don't know. I have to see. Just knocked me right off my horse. That's actually pretty cool.
I must wait a moment.
And then all of your herbs are now bundled herbs. So you don't actually get specific plants at all. And the potion crafting seems to be a heck of a lot better. Like your elixir crafting doesn't seem to be so bad now. Like before it was annoying trying to get everything. Now it seems like it's going to be super easy to get up all of the requirements to make elixirs. Just the fact that they changed it to where you only need to have the bundled herbs is nice. It means like any herbs you pick up are going to be bundled herbs. This Hellspawn boss, if you guys are just tuning in, this Hellspawn boss is ridiculous. Holy, look at how much you lose, though. Look, I went from 300 cinders to 174 cinders. That's far too much. Like, this is too punishing.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like they've cut the amount of cinders you get, and if you die, you lose half of your cinders. It's like I've been in here for, what, 30 minutes? Like 20 minutes now? 20 minutes, and I haven't even opened up one living still chest. Mainly because I just died. Like, obviously I would have opened up one had I not died, but usually I'll have them both opened up by now. Like, I'd already have both of the chests open on even a slow character like this. I hope they don't drop the difficulty for the Hellspawn. I like the fact that it's tankier. I like the fact that he does damage. I like all that. But I think, I don't know, when I killed him before, it didn't seem like he actually dropped too much stuff. So maybe they need to make him more rewarding. But maybe I wasn't paying attention too. That could have been a problem as well. Like, sometimes your character, you know, your auto pick up stuff, it can seem like you actually didn't get anything good. Yeah, I feel like Necros are going to be so good this season.
I must wait a
mate's just running with all these skeletons.
I'm not ready.
I can't wait to get the Earth Ring, the Earth Breaker. I want to see if it works with Trample and Subterranean. Because if it does, I feel like it's going to be pretty powerful, especially if it stacks. Like if it stacks multiple AoE stack on top of each other. If it doesn't stack, then it's not going to be that big of a deal. If it does stack, it could be really powerful. Either way, I think it's going to be good. It's just unfortunate it's another ring slot. I feel like Druid lacks that extra slot. I feel like we need like one more slot for all of our setups. Like one more aspect slot. I'm liking this pulled back camera. I do not want to die again before I open up that chest. Okay, I don't care if this thing spawns or not. I'm not gonna wait around. I just want to get the chest open so I can summon the boss. Open up chest. Okay. This should give me my last Baleful Heart that I need. There we go. Alright, let's go do the, let's go start summoning up this boss real quick. Hopefully everybody kind of runs to it. I know it's down here. Come on, get on your horse. I don't actually feel like doing the hell spawn though. Just want to do the unless they've already summed it up. I don't know. I don't see it on my map though. Maybe you just have to be close to it though. There's a lot of enemies here. It seems like you're getting a lot of potions too now. Maybe they reverted the nerf that they made to potion drop rates. I'll have to take a look at all the different potions you can craft now. Maybe there's some really good ones outside of just the ones you get in Helltide. It doesn't seem like there are any potions dropping out of the Helltide chests either. So maybe they just wanted it only to be something that you craft. Or that you get from enemy drops. I don't want to deal with this. There it is. Man. I don't want this guy to be here. Well, I guess this is a perfect chance to see if he actually, yeah. So he despawns as soon as you jump on your horse. He doesn't do anything. Oh, well, now he does if you get that close. Didn't despawn, but he kind of reset and wouldn't attack until I got super close to him. And then I know he did despawn when I got on my horse further away from him. So if you are having a hard time with that, you can just hop on your horse and get away pretty easily. Alright, let's summon up the boss real quick. Alright. I see some lightning there. Golly, like why are they... Before, 0 enemies. It like wasn't going crazy. Now it's like suddenly everything's going crazy. Okay. Faithful Hearts. Let's see what these Baneful Hearts give me. There's a giant egg of blood. That looks disgusting. Hoping some people come over here, to be honest, because I don't know if I could take this boss down, yo. Unless this is like the Red Cloaked Horror, and then it's like really cool, but then dies really fast. Okay, so she's like a... Oh, this looks like a regular succubus. Like a large succubus. Whoa. Okay. I guess watch out for that. What is that? Oh, you leave like little AoEs around. That's pretty cool. I feel like health regen is gonna be really valuable. Watch out for that. Don't. She drops that pretty tricky. Like she kind of moves away from you, but drops it as she moves away, so you kind of chase her. Like right there. Oh, she didn't drop it that time. She's pretty tanky as well. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a pretty tough boss there. YouTubing, basically the build that everyone uses is shred, man. That's it. Gauntlet is just shred. You use shred all the time because of the shrines. You can also use like lightning storm and shred, or you can use like a really fast lightning storm build, but basically shred is just the go-to. I'll be more interested in the Gauntlet when the reset of the season. I really don't care to farm the Gauntlet or do the Gauntlet right now because I don't like the seasonal mechanic. But yeah, shred is basically it, my man. You just use shred and you get the... Wow, man. You gotta be careful. That's tricky. Look at the... Look at the Necros, bro. Look at the Necromancer. The Necromancer's crazy. Look how fast she was dying. She has another, I guess she spawns Hellborn Disciples. Interesting. Look how fast the minions are killing her. So this is actually pretty nice. You're gonna have to stay coordinated because if you stack up on top of each other, you're gonna die. She has different phases, summoning enemies. Yeah, that right there. You'll end up dying to that. Does quite a bit of damage. Man, that Necromancer's just rolling through her health with the minions. Hey, I got the last hit. Even though I died. That's funny. She definitely drops quite a bit of loot, and I got a unique out of it, so we'll see what that is. I'm gonna teleport back, destroy all my rares, and then come back over. That's pretty cool. So she like disappears up in the sky, drops enemies, then comes back down when you kill the enemies. You definitely can't. You have to watch out what you're doing because if you stack up on top of her, she'll just kill you all. You drop little AoE circles around each person. Let's go ahead and get rid of that stuff. Seems pretty interesting. And that little fire thing she drops on the ground does a bit of damage. I doubt it will one-shot me once I get... I mean, I do have... To be honest, I do have full resist, so I don't know exactly... Seems a bit powerful. I feel like it's going to be a very ranged-based meta. So, like, Lightning Storm. That isn't if they don't balance out, because I mean, oh, never mind. My fire resist. I thought my resists were maxed out. Must have been something I changed. It must have been something I changed out, like one of the pieces of equipment I had. Okay. What did I get? I got the Frostburn gloves. Let's see. Let's look at the pants. Anything good? Yeah, see right here, basic skills. So basic skills only get 1 to 2. That's weird. Because all the other skills get 2 to 4. Why would basic skills only get 1 to 2? You would think if anything, basic skills would get like 3 to 6 or something like that. I feel like that's a bit off, in my opinion. Maybe that's not the way it's supposed to look. Maybe it's supposed to be 2 to 4. Let's see. I don't want a two-hander for this setup, so we're not worried about that. Just get rid of all this stuff. Blacksmith it. And I think I got a perfect Shepherd's out of that too, so I'll go ahead and use that on my amulet.
Salvage
Actually, let me go ahead and do the occultist and put that. Where is shepherds? Yep, perfect shepherds.
Stay on the path.
Heed no evil.
Let's go see what this Tree of Whispers can give. I thought I teleported over there.
It is done.
Nice, so we got a greater affix roll. That's a awesome change. And all 925 gear. Who wasn't, I mean, this is just amazing. So your Tree of Whispers caches will actually matter. You'll actually get gear you want out of your Tree of Whispers cache. So we got willpower, max health, and poison creeper. We'll keep that. And we'll just get rid of the rest.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Let's go kill the boss. Or at least attempt to kill the boss. I don't know if I'll have enough damage to kill off Galvanic Saint, but I should. I should have enough damage for Galvanic Saint. I have 2 summons. It feels like you're getting quite a few decent boss summoning materials just from doing random stuff. So, I mean, I almost have a full summon for Galvanic Saint just off of killing like random mobs and also the treasure goblins. So I managed to get 2 tempering still off of treasure goblins. Why can't I not? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. That's why. And I hate when I hate the fact that I had to. They switched out all of your button maps on the server. I'm gonna have to go back through when I'm not streaming and change everything up. Swap out the different. Swap out the different buttons and stuff. Alright, let's see if we can, okay. So, if you're doing a level 200, that's awesome. So, you can use 25 Living Still and 3 Stygian Stone to do the, higher tier boss. Tier 200 bosses. 3 Stygian Stone and Living Still. 25 Living Still. So, let's go ahead and summon up this, Galvanic Saint. But I hope you get the same amount of summoning materials for something like Duriel, though. Oh yeah, we got this. Easy. Give me a Zenith Ring. Storm, crit strike chance, lightning bolt. What's that? Lightning bolt damage? Nice. So they 105% lightning bolt damage. Cataclysm 150% damage. I still don't think it's gonna make it good. Hurricane 185% damage. Storm damage. Yo, that's actually pretty cool. So your Hurricane 185% damage. It could very well be possible that you could make a Hurricane build with 185% damage, but this is a weapon manual, so that's pretty cool. Oh, another crit strike chance. I have a crit ring. I don't really need another crit ring. I just need to make... I need to make some gems. I probably need to put res in my amulet. In 2 rings. All res. Let's go ahead and kill her one more time. I want to see if they have damage reduction while injured. I really hope that they left that in the game. I want to see if there's a manual for that. Okay. Give me a Zenith ring. Make it much easier for me to do stuff. I need to get some ranks to landslide too. Hey, there we go. That should be the Zenith ring. It's not. What is this? Is that the Earthbreaker ring? I think it is. Nice. Awesome. So, yeah, I don't necessarily mind the % willpower, but spirit cost reduction, attack speed up to the lucky hit thing, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of the affixes on this ring. I think that's actually pretty bad. Like, the willpower's fine. Attack speed, spirit cost reduction, I'm not a big fan of that. Kind of sad that they have that on there. It'd be nice if it was like lucky hit and crit chance, stuff like that. Max life, something. Because most people are not going to make a pure landslide build where you're casting landslide. It's going to be trample slide, subterranean, stuff like that. But I think that has more to do with how the skill actually functions. Because currently the way landslide, when you cast it, it's just really bad as a cast skill. So it pretty much forces everybody to use subterranean and trample slide. But I'm hoping that it will actually function with your trample slide and your subterranean, because if it does, it's going to be pretty cool. Where is the gym person? Not the occultist. Where are you? Where's the jeweler? Let's just throw on some some season 1 stuff. Oh no, we'll do the season 2 stuff. Tired of looking at my guy looking silly. There we go. That's better. Okay. Here's the jeweler. I like this. I like the fact that they, no, that's the, there we go. I like the fact that they went ahead and condensed it down even more. It definitely needed to be. Okay, and then we have how many slots? We have 1. We have 3. So we'll make 3 sapphires. And then we'll do crit damage. Yeah, we'll do 1 more. That'll work for right now. Okay. Let's do a Heathen's Keep. Okay, so they still have Stormwrath. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start running the pit to get a bunch of pit resources. I want to see how far I can go in the pit. I still need some items though. Like I would definitely love to have Tebow's Will. Just so that way I could have more spirit generation. Is there an AoE? I didn't see an AoE. I don't think there's an AoE. I don't see one. I have the ring on. Casting landslide, so maybe it won't work with the if that's the case, that's really unfortunate that it wouldn't work with your trample slide and your subterranean. It's really unfortunate. I'll have to test it and see, like, with... Let me see. Yeah, see? Yo, that's lame, guys. That's so lame. So you have to cast it like this. Yeah. That's really unfortunate. Landslide is so bad though. Like, who's gonna want to do that? Like, who's gonna want to do this? Do they know what landslide does? Do they play landslide? Do they know what it does? Like, do they know that's what this skill does? That's so stupid. Like, why can you not use it? Man, what a waste. I honestly don't know if they know that landslide just does that. I don't know. Maybe I just need to play around with it a little bit. It feels like a worse pulverize, like a really bad pulverize. Like if you were to use if it was like Ursine Horror was the only thing you could have on Pulverize, and you couldn't get Shockwave or anything. Oh, I mean, it doesn't feel too bad. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. With Nature's Fury, it seems like you could be really useful just because you get all these crazy procs with like lightning in the... It could be really good just because of Nature's Fury and how it functions. You see, you get a lot of lightning. It's like casting a bunch of lightning storms over and over again. And that is kind of unfortunate, though. I was hoping that this would work with those two things, but you must cast it. I got an axe with a double greater affix roll. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that hard to find these greater affix rolls, or at least it doesn't seem like it will be. I know they buffed the overall drop chance on legendary items, but it doesn't really seem like... I don't believe they said they buffed getting... greater affix rolls, though. And then a sigil and 2 distilled fear. Man, that's really unfortunate. I was hoping that would work. Let's check out this axe. Attack speed. 22%, 22.5% attack speed. And then life per hit. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna have to find another ring. Let's go to the pit and do the pit. And then I'll probably work a lot on trying to get like boss summoning materials so I can get the different items I need. Go ahead and go tier 5. Yeah, man, the fact that the ring doesn't work well, like I was hoping it would. Oh, I gotta swap back to shred. I actually think I probably shouldn't use shred until... What? Can you not do it in here? Do they lock your gear inside of this too? I think they lock your gear in here too, like they do the Gauntlet. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I just wish they would fix snapshotting instead of having to lock your gear out, because it'd be kind of cool if you could change your gear in here and do like some really cool like high skill stuff. Yeah, hardcore is going to be very difficult. At least it seems like it will be. Yeah, when you get those proc with the lightning storm, it's really nice actually. Yeah, they're making a lot of good changes, man, for Season 4. So far, I'm pretty happy with most everything. There are some things that I would definitely change. But so far, it's been pretty decent. Already getting Stygian stones at this tier. It seems like you're going to be able to really push your skill ranks up, like, to a crazy degree in Season 4. Oh, yo, crit strike chance on the necklace, too. There are going to be a lot of, there are going to be some crazy crit strike chance setups, man. I feel like we're going to get so close to 100% crit chance. That's one of my biggest issues right now with Earth and Might. Like, the further we get into the game, it seems like they're adding more ways to get crit chance. It's just making Earth and Might less and less useful. I mean, it's already... Oops. It's already pretty bad as it is now. I don't really like it. But it's getting worse and worse. Like, you're getting crit chance on your amulet. You can get 10% crit chance on your total. 5 on each ring. When you masterwork, everything goes up. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna make crit chance I feel like there's going to be a lot of people running around with a 100% crit chance. So none of these, I guess, have Masterworking on it. Add affixes. Okay. Upgrade. Only specific items. Does it show you where it says that it has Masterworking rolls on it? I don't necessarily want to upgrade this.
Hammer sings on your return.
Maybe they have to have 4 affixes. It's probably something like that. You have to have like 4 affixes on the gear piece. Damage to distant enemies. Huh. Interesting. Earth augments. Chance for landslide projectiles to cast twice. Earth spike. So we're gonna go for landslide. There we go. Let's see what happens there. Maybe we'll get some crazy amount of like landslide procs. We'll just keep doing the pit, I guess. As soon as we can start getting like some decent uniques from the bosses, that'll be nice. I'm interested to know if this landslide proc will work with subterranean and work with if it'll work with subterranean and work with trample slide. Like if landslide can proc multiple times. It seems like the more and more I'm kind of working with this, the more I'm like, okay, we'll probably just end up running like a really beefy lightning storm build, especially with the zoom now that we have a further zoom on our field of view. Man, I really need some spirit generation. I hope they didn't remove the resource generation from Tebow's Will. I don't even think that 20% removal of the extra 20% multiplicative damage is that big of a nerf, to be honest. Like, I think most people will probably still want to run Tebow's Will unless there's something they can get on their pants that'll change their mind.
I'm not ready yet.
So if you get a greater optics roll for crit on a totem or on an amulet, that's 15% flat, like 15% crit chance flat. So if I get a totem and amulet, I can get 30% crit chance just off of those two, and then another 10% off of my rings. And then by the time you're done masterworking, you'll have everything, what is it, 5%, so a 5% increase for every single one. You end up with 12 different masterworking levels, so 60% increase there as well. And if you get masterworking on top of that, I feel like you're gonna have like ridiculously high crit rolls. It's like, that's crazy. 9.5% crit chance. Let me go over here real quick and spirit bond into one of these deals. I feel like crit chance and crit damage are going to be pretty powerful. I still feel like barbs are going to be insanely powerful. Necros are going to be insanely powerful. No, let's go with you. At some point in time in the future, I hope they realize that this is not what an eagle looks like. I would like them to change this, because that's not an eagle. They should watch like a, I don't know, a National Geographic channel or something. Let's go ahead and grab up Iron Feather. Let's do tier 10. I have to remember to swap it out next time. And I can't imagine how crazy the damage is going to be when you start to scale it into like higher tier hit levels. On to the next one. Whoa. Yeah, I just don't know who would want to use, even with this ring, like, I don't even know why you would want to use landslide. It's just such a small area. You have massive packs of enemies just swarming all over you. You're going to use landslide and you have to cast it for the ring to work. Pretty terrible. Like, I'm sure you could do it. I'm sure there's probably a nice way to make this build work. I'm sure the damage might even be pretty decent. But I don't know. This feels like it's such a small attack. Costs quite a bit of spirit to use it. It actually doesn't really activate that fast. Not even the free casts you get from using something like Lightning Storm with Landslide or using Shred to cast Landslide with Nature's Savagery will actually get any benefit out of the ring. I hope they change that, or else it's going to be useless. I won't say it'll be useless. Somebody will find something. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I don't know where it will sit. Seem like they just don't understand some of the skills for Druid. There's just some underlining fundamental problems with Landslide, specifically the size of Landslide, like how much of an area it actually hits. And then it's, I don't know, use Subterranean or use regular Trample Slide, and they're 10 times better. Even with the ring on it, it's 10 times better, even though you don't even get no benefit out of it. I was hoping we would have some kind of shakeup in the meta for Druid, but I don't think we're going to, honestly. I think it's going to be the same builds over again this season. Except for, like, Lightning Storm is going to be insanely powerful because of how much crit chance you can build. Like, Lightning Storm and Lightning Dancer Aspect are going to be absolutely crazy. Especially in Pit, when you're trying to kill a bunch of enemies really fast, you're just going to delete whole screens of enemies. I think pretty easily. And with all the willpower you can get, it seems like they're always giving you a stat roll. Almost always I get a stat roll on an item. Let me just go ahead and use these obels real fast. Where's the, there you are. First, let's grab some keys. And then, let's grab some rings. Wait, did he give me... Let's see, crit, lucky hit. We'll take that over this. I'll hold on to this though, at least until maybe I might play around with it and see if I can't find something that I like to put with that. I'll go ahead and craft up another resistance gem. That'll max out all my res. There we go.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Let's see, can we masterwork? we can masterwork this now. What did it just show me? Did it even move anything? Let's see, 84 willpower. Okay, yeah, it's working. Maybe I should just run cloth right now until I manage to get the items I need. I'll just go ahead and do that. I'll run cloth right now. And I'll take a point out of here for the attack twice buff. Just be more reliable that way. So I guess you have to have, I don't know, all 5 affixes on your weapon or whatever before you can actually masterwork it, have it on an item. Seems like they probably did that just that way you can't masterwork it and get like a perfect roll on something. They probably want your masterworks to have that random chance to be on any 5 affixes. Now I'm gonna try to find like lightning storm stuff because that's a big disappointment for me. That ring, I had high hopes for that ring. I was really hoping that ring would actually apply to the landslide that you get from trample slide and subterranean. Just having like a ton of AoEs all over the place. I wonder what I can turn this into. I might end up just swapping out my setup and going with the lightning storm setup. Just makes me want to know what the season 4 mechanic is going to be. I feel like if it's really good, like in season 2, we could possibly end up with some new builds, but I don't know so far if what I'm seeing right now, if we'll end up with anything significant in terms of how the meta shakes up for Druid. especially with the ring only working for landslide, like actual landslide casts that you do with the skill. Not even like secondary casts you get for Nature's Fury. Yeah, I'm doing pit right now, Tom. I managed to get one of those rings, bro. I got one of the rings and it doesn't work at all. Like, it doesn't work at all with anything. Yeah, so I was testing it out. It does not work at all with Trample Slide or Subterranean. It only works with independently cast Landslide skills. You actually have to cast Landslide, which in my opinion makes it almost useless at this point. I mean, Landslide is just such a bad skill. It's just so bad. I'll show it to you real quick so you can see. So I'll drop this ring here. And also, I don't think you can swap your equipment inside the pit. I tried to earlier, but it didn't work. So you see there with my free cast of from Shred, I didn't get a single landslide. I didn't get the AoE proc. No AoE procs off of it from using the companion skills. And if I slot it, and I don't think I can right now. Yeah, so you can't act. So that's just for anybody tuning in. The pit is just like the Gauntlet. You cannot change gear inside of the pit, which I think isn't bad because it stops, you know, like snapshotting and everything. So you have that now. I just hope that doesn't become the consistent cure-all for snapshots, because I think it would be really cool if players who have like a high skill ceiling that can swap gear around mid-fight and stuff. I think that'd be pretty interesting. See, this is with the ring on, and there are no AoEs whatsoever. You have to independently cast it, bro.
I must wait a moment.
Man, I was really hoping we could have some like cool low-life bulwarking builds too. I hope they haven't just taken damage reduction while injured completely out of the game. Maybe I'll get it in the manual or something like that, like a defensive manual. I'm hoping it is, man, because I feel like at this point, bro, like I said earlier, I feel like they said damage reduction was going to be more rare. No, they literally took it out of the game at this point. Like, there is no damage reduction outside of like your passives and what I've seen on some unique items. So I don't know where there has to be more damage reduction. There has to be. I cannot imagine that they took all of the damage reduction out and they left like only what is on unique items. But I will say that if they did do something like that, I think it does go a long way in making unique items feel pretty powerful because you get damage reduction. Alrighty. I don't know what they're doing on, if they're doing ray tracing on PS. I think so. I don't know. I know it's for Xbox. I know Xbox does. But I don't know about PlayStation. I hope they also take away, like, I don't know, HP. They have HP on your weapons too. Seems a bit weird. A bit strange.
Bright aura. Bright as soul.
I wonder if I slot it though. I wonder if I slot it. Let's see. Let's check and see if that actually affects it at all. So we'll go landslide over my bulwark for right now, just for this little test here. I want to see if slotting it actually makes it where it'll proc. Let's see. Let's see. Did it work? No. Yeah, see, it still doesn't. You literally have to cast landslide. That's so unfortunate. But it works so well too with Nature's Fury, just because you get like those lightning storm procs. So when it does proc Nature's Fury, you get these crazy this crazy large amount of lightning storm just casting down on the same. It looks really awesome. It's just so sad that they made it where it only works with direct cast of landslide. What do you mean tier 89 nightmare dungeon? Oh. No, I think trample. I think landslide's still gonna, not landslide. Sorry, pulverize is still gonna be the best, like overall, in terms of damage. They did do some nerfing and stuff to banished lords and everything, but I don't think pulverize will actually suffer. Damn, those electrified obelisks are so bad. I'm not necessarily scared for hardcore. I'm still pretty excited to play hardcore. I just don't think I'm gonna play certain builds in hardcore. Like, it feels like it's gonna be a bit too difficult to play like up close builds, like Stormclaw, things like that, or even this build where you're rushing through enemies and stuff. I feel like you're basically gonna be playing Lightning Storm. Like, everything's gonna be Lightning Storm. I probably wouldn't even play. I mean, at least that's what I'm picking up for right now. With the fact that I was not expecting them to have removed this much damage reduction. Like, I was like, okay, it's going to be more rare. Alright, well, that doesn't, you know, probably still going to get some damage reduction. But I have not seen a single damage reduction roll on any piece of gear that I've gotten dropped. And I think because of that, it's going to really limit the amount of builds that are going to be viable for doing hardcore. And honestly, the only one I think I might run right now is, without knowing anything in terms of the season mechanic, or without actually getting a perfect setup, just on the way the game feels currently, I feel like the only thing I'd want to run is the Lightning Storm build. Mainly because you can get a ton of crit chance. Like, you're getting 10%. You can get 10% crit chance on your amulet. You can get 10% crit chance on your totem. You get 5 on each ring. Like, they definitely haven't taken away power. And I feel like with the fact that you have a even more of a zoomed field of view now, it's going to make Lightning Storm really, really good for your character. I'm talking like you could probably kill all of this stuff without it ever reacting to you. Especially with the fact that they're going to be making like Lightning Dancer, like Lightning Bolt, stuff like that, much more consistent and much more powerful. I think that's going to be pretty interesting. So yeah, I think Lightning Storm is going to be really powerful. I think it will be. But that's barring, like I said, any changes that are going to come through with the seasonal mechanic. I feel like that's a big deal. If they have another seasonal mechanic like Vampiric Powers, anything could be the best at that point. Because the seasonal mechanic was so powerful.
I must wait a moment.
But like right now, currently, I feel like if I had went with the Lightning Storm setup, I would just be blowing through stuff. I might actually, like I said, swap over to it. And the transition over to the different builds is so much easier too now, because you can just pull all your aspects out of the codex. Even though Veiled Crystals, it costs an arm and a leg. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's so bad. It's so bad. It's like a, it's just like a really bad version of Pulverize with Earthsign Horror. That's all this is. Seems like a really bad Earthsign Horror Pulverize kind of wannabe setup. I was more interested in the extra procs of Landslide, but I also feel like tons of HP, like HP everywhere. That's going to be the key. And then HP regen, maybe. I don't know. Maybe HP regen and temerity. That might be good. We'll see. We'll see. What is this? Stygian stone. Yeah, that's right. Stygian stone. I have one Varshan summon, I think. Let's go do that real fast. They need to just make it where it only costs Malignant Hearts for you to summon Varshan, instead of all these different items.
I cannot do that here.
Let's go ahead and kill this guy real quick. Even though this boss is kind of annoying because he floats in the air. And for some reason there's some weird problem with enemies that float in the air and landslide that gets proc from trample. Oh, and just in case you guys are just now tuning in, when you do come here with your Stygian stone, you can summon the level 200 boss, but you also can use extra summoning materials. So like here you need 5 of each item plus the Stygian stone. Just be mindful of that. All the uber bosses cost a lot more to summon them. See how weird landslide is with enemies that kind of float in the sky there, or enemies with small hit boxes. He just doesn't take any damage hardly at all. Come on. Got another ring. Yeah, I think I want to swap over to a lightning setup, which is going to be pretty easy, just because all I have to do is swap out my aspects, and then swap out my Paragon board and my build. It'll be much better. And then all I really need is a look at that crit strike damage, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Okie dokie. Let's do... I want to kind of go through... I want to check and see. Let me look at my glyphs real quick. Let's see. I know that they said they wanted to make... Let's see. Electrocution glyph. I think they buffed the electrocution glyph. I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a minute. Alrighty. I'm actually gonna, I think, you know what I'm gonna do real quick? I might actually, if I have the crystals for it, I might swap this into a companion build. Because this isn't far off from what my companion build typically looks like. I think I just swap out a few things. In terms of my Paragon board. But I might go ahead and try an entire companion build. And then I'll probably swap from there over to a lightning storm build. Once I can like just fill out the companions and see how much the damage has gotten better. There's the cultist. Let's see, that's fine. I know I still use Poison Creeper and Aftershock as well. Let's see. Let's give ourselves some werewolves. I just always wonder if that should be on a necklace or something. We'll go ahead and try it out. I'm telling you, like Changeling's Debt, this is actually pretty crazy. Because for Werebear, you poison an enemy, that's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, see 67. Tell you what, man, getting veiled crystals, they're gonna have to really drop that. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I feel like it's way too much. It costs way too much. Yeah, I'm talking about for the main game though. Like for the PTR, that's not a big deal. Like you can just you can get a bunch of mats just from doing, you know, making a bunch of alts and whatnot. But for the main game, what do you do then? You know what I mean? Like how are you gonna manage to get? It's just gonna be a lot. Like you're gonna have to know what you want early on. Yeah, you're gonna have to pick up every single thing. Jesus, man. Oh, great. There we go. Got him.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it takes a while, Ivan. It takes, you don't have the space. Yeah, it's a pretty big download. It didn't take me too long. I have a pretty decent internet connection and decent setup on my computer, but it's pretty large. It is a pretty large patch, but it's only for the, it's only the PTR, so it's not like you have to keep it.
I must wait a moment.
Once the PTR only lasts a week anyway, so once you're done, like, with whatever you're doing, you can just probably remove it if it. Yeah, the difficulty is definitely up there now. I don't know if it's going to make a lot of people happy, though. I think there are going to be quite a few people, like the vast majority of people who probably enjoy the game without ever posting online or doing anything like that. They might not be too happy with the overall increase in difficulty. But I will, like I said, it's kind of hard to have an opinion yet because the seasonal mechanic's not out. I'm not really completely set up right for everything, but again, it's like, definitely seems a lot more difficult. Well, at least on the Druid anyway. It might not be that way on other classes.
Wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
That's the first time I've ever seen two chests together like that.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't believe I'm gonna have to farm up Duriel runs, man. I'm gonna farm Duriel runs. Although doing a 4-man Duriel is probably going to take forever. Well, probably, maybe not. Not with all the new, with other classes having pretty solid buffs overall. I feel like Necros are just going to destroy bosses, man. Wow, all those minions attacking the boss with your player stats, it's crazy. If anybody else is playing right now, if you guys have done a Helltide, do you guys, if you guys think, I want to know your opinion. Do you think it feels like it takes a lot longer to get cinders if you've been doing the Helltides? Because I feel like it takes like 2 or 3 times longer to get cinders. Let me go ahead and swap my skill back. swap this back here. There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. What do I do with all this XP? It's at 925. We got willpower. We got max life. We got crit strike damage. So this got a buff. 25% instead of 20%. That's really nice. And honestly, I didn't think Overcharge really needed a buff. It was pretty powerful already. So 15 to 25% now. Overcharge is pretty strong. It's pretty good. If anything, they can just keep doing stuff like that, increasing the lucky hit chance. Because I feel like that's a big reason why a lot of people don't use a lot of different things. Lucky hit chance is just too low. More consistency is needed with a lot of even the affix, like that affix they left in the game, the resource affix. 5% chance on hit to restore, you know, it's like that's just too, it's too low. Not only do you have to get the lucky hit, but then you also have to get that 5% chance for it to, you know, give you resources back. It's kind of silly. Let's see how long. 4 minutes there. All right. Let's go. Do I have another decent dungeon? I do like the fact that they took off these affixes. They took off the other affixes. So now you just get a buff, and then you have a specific mechanic. And I've only seen Stormwrath. I haven't not seen Lightning Storm yet, and I haven't seen Death Pulse yet. So maybe they took those out. I wouldn't complain if they did. Those are pretty terrible. I kind of want to wait to do this Legion event, but we'll just go ahead and do this. Do Mercy's Reach. Now I feel like we need an endurance system like they have in Last Epoch. Like, take away my damage reduction while injured, fine. Give me something. I feel like Last Epoch has a pretty cool little damage reduction system with the endurance, the way how it works and how it functions on your character. Come on. You slow druid. This is why everybody started using shred on everything.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
And I got some more exquisite blood there.
I must wait a moment.
All right. Wait.
I must wait a moment.
I almost left the box or. I was like, wait a second. Isn't there a key back here somewhere? Open the door. What is it, bugged?
I'm not ready yet.
Seems like it's bugged. I didn't leave a key back here or anything. Alrighty. Yeah, where's the in-game, I'll report it. I see it. I'll report that. Let's see. I just want to look at this, audio, class skill, in-game cutscene, environment, dungeons. Okay. I'll write it out later. I'll probably go through there a couple times and see if it's actually something that is constantly occurring too. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to get off of here. I'm really tired. I woke up at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'll probably be back on a little bit later. Probably going to take a nap. And then I'll do some more. But we're going to be playing the PTR throughout the week anyway. And I'll try to get some mats up enough so I can change out some things. And that way I can swap over to a different build. Because I want to try out some different stuff. And I don't think this is going to actually change at all from where it currently is. So anyway, guys. That's going to be it for this stream. I'll be back on a little bit later. As always, I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And peace out, guys. I will see you in the next one.